It's ironic that KuCoin started that trading competition, right? Like they had the trading grid, not competition, but the trading bots. So, man, like I was debating getting out of my position last night if there's no other fundamental catalyst that happened, and KuCoin kept me in. KuCoin kept me in because I was watching this chart all night, watching this downtrend, and I mapped out like, hey, we're gonna break this downtrend. Probably gonna, and I had a big vote, like a survey on YouTube as well. And then this double bottom, we wicked below double bottom, but it came back up and held, and then it broke the downtrend. So I'm very happy to see Luna Classic doing that this morning. And then that KuCoin did 2 tweets back to back that helped us get those big candles up. And I tweeted like an hour ago when we broke the downtrend, and we were only at 3.8. Now we're already at 4.3, 4.37. And this candle right here, like this is a candle that made our MACD go over bullish momentum again for Luna Classic. And the candle prior to this, when after KuCoin started tweeting, we've hit over 40 billion volume for Luna Classic up here. So I think it's very possible we actually break the double top because of some of these fundamental catalysts happening. Thankfully, they never hit the drop bots for this. So take that away. What do you think? Give me your insights.
I think KuCoin is trying to get as many people to jump in so they can have some exit liquidity.
KuCoin's not holding this though. Here's the thing, Drew. It's Binance. Binance is holding 2 trillion. And you check all the wallets, Binance is holding 2 trillion. I think they want people to go in on the trading bot to get more momentum, because Luna Classic was one of the best performing trading bots in the past week on their platform. So maybe pretty well cushioned in a position. Would you hold it a little bit longer?
Of course I would. You know me and take profits.
With all due respect, I think with this amount of movement, it's worth it to put $150 to $200 aside and play with this amount of like
the amount doesn't
volatility.
matter. You could play with $10 or $10 million. I don't care. It's the same.
No, but
yeah, the amount is relative. Amount is really not. I mean, the amount doesn't matter because it's all relative depending on how much you have. $10 could be a fortune for someone.
Well,
$10 could be all in for some people. $100 could be all in for someone.
Fenris, what I mean is,
wait. Let's stop there. Let's stop there. If $10 is all in for somebody, there's so many ways, even in the poorest countries in the world, to make $10. So, I think if
but
you should probably not be trading if you only have $10. You should try to raise a little bit more capital.
But the idea behind is, oh, it's only $10, $100. I can afford to lose it, so I'm gonna take the trade. But I think I'm doing that mistake a lot too. And in the end, every trade should be, you shouldn't get in like that, like with that mindset of, oh, it's only $100. I'm okay to lose it, because 100 plus 100 plus 100 does in the end add up.
Okay, let's put it like this. You know your strategy of a stop loss and how many times you go in and out before you get a good trade. You know I don't do that. Let's say I save all of those risks to put only 150 to 200, which is no problem. I can lose it, no problem. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
I agree with that, but is the setup good? Why are you buying, and where do you plan to take profit? Is it worth the risk? And right now, Luna, to me, doesn't seem like it's worth the risk. I mean, but I might be wrong, of course.
I told my friends, hey, what's up, Drew?
From what I'm reading, sorry to cut you off, Zusi. What I'm reading, Binance is not trading Luna C.
No, Luna C is delisted from most platforms.
So what they must be holding is the new Luna 2.0.
No, Binance actually has Luna C in their wallet. It's Binance. Binance was one of the biggest bag holders, and after all the distribution and everything, they ended up with a little bit over 2 trillion. 2 trillion.
Well, there's a way that somebody could have sent that Luna just as a, kind of like a marketing ploy, how people send NFTs to different wallets. No, that's possible.
Let me explain. Just one moment, please. I'll explain it to you. They were a big bag holder of Luna when Luna crashed. So when the airdrop happened, they were airdropped a lot of Luna Classic. I meant, they were airdropped some of the Luna 2.02. But they were one of the biggest holders of Luna before this thing crashed. And that's why they're one of the biggest holders of Luna Classic. They have a large supply.
That whatever that large supply was is worthless probably now. If they're the biggest holders of Luna Classic, whatever it was, whether it was $1 million worth, $100 million, if it was $100 million worth of Luna right now, they're probably sitting on what, $1,000 worth of old Luna?
No, they're able to get over $600 million worth of liquidity right now if they wanted to dump it on the market. 600 million if they wanted to dump it on the market. I mean,
600 million Luna Classics or $600 million worth?
$600 million worth if they sold all their Luna Classic. But keep in mind, they were holding over $40 billion before. So can you imagine $40 billion turning into only 600 million? I would be devastated.
Where do you have this? Can you send me the address that you're talking about? I want to look at that.
Yeah, I'll get the address. There's a bot that
appreciate it.
There's a bot that tracks it as well. You have to give me a moment. I don't think I follow the account.
Because what I'm thinking a lot of times, and this happens with NFTs and other shitcoins a lot. You know, people send an airdrop and just send them to these wallets, and you can send your own coin to Binance wallet to make it look like.
No, nobody sent this. Nobody sent.
But that happens.
No, but let me explain the scenario. It's not. I'll explain it directly to you. Luna C was the old token that got minted, like from 10 million supply up to 6.9 trillion. While that was happening, Binance was still a large holder of this. And apparently they bought some of the dips. But
so from what from my research, they had $1.6 billion worth of Luna, which is now only worth about $3,000. So that's my research that I'm coming up with.
Okay, well I'm giving you like true data here.
Well, once you send me the data, then I'll read the data. You're not giving me anything yet.
Okay, but you keep cutting me off, and you understand which Luna is the old one and which
I want to see that wallet.
You understand which one's the old one and which one's the new one.
Yes, Binance had a lot of the old one.
Yeah,
$1.6 billion worth. Now it's only worth $3,000.
Luna Classic is the old one, LUNC.
Yes, that's what they only have $3,000 worth. They have $3,000 worth of Luna Classic right now.
Not on the hot wallet. Tough. Not on the hot wallet.
Yep. That's the $1.6 billion they had. It's $3,000.
No, not in the hot wallet. I looked at it earlier. I was live streaming.
Trust me, Tame. The $1.6 billion they had, that's what they have now, and it's worth around there. I'm looking at the Etherscan right now and everything.
I know. I was live streaming it earlier. It was over 1.9 trillion Luna Classic in their hot wallets.
So I have a question about
you may be confusing it with the Luna.
No. This is the old one. 2018, they invested about $3 million on the Terra project. They received 15 million Luna tokens in return. So that was back in 2018.
Right, but what were they? Did you see
they
all
were
their
valued
purchase?
at 1.6 billion at the high. So that was 560 times initial investment.
Okay.
But they did nothing with that.
Okay, show me. I'm going to get you the hot wallet. Give me a few minutes. But sure. I'm asking you, please believe me when I tell you their hot wallet had 1.9 trillion when I live streamed it earlier yesterday. And they bought some on the dip. And even in interviews, CZ said like is one of his worst investments.
There's something I don't understand with Luna C. When I look at coin market cap, I think a few days ago I saw like that Luna C still has like $1 billion market cap, something like that, or maybe 2 billion.
I think it's close to 3 billion now.
How can a coin that's down 99.999% still have $2 billion market cap? That just doesn't make any sense to me. Something is wrong about that number.
No, because they minted more tokens. No, because they minted more tokens. That's why. The increase in supply, but you look. Let me explain it.
I guess I get the idea, but
I'll give you the example very clear. Just one moment. This will.
Yeah. Okay, I understood you right.
When Tesla does a stock split,
you do keep the
you
same
get more shares. You get more shares.
Yeah.
So basically, that's what happened. So as they're minting more tokens, the prices keeps dividing. But they're still gonna have like similar market cap, unless people dump it. So. But I'm trying to get this wallet address.
But holders didn't get any share of those new minted coins.
What do you mean?
Coins like that where
Wait,
where
what do you
anyone
mean,
can
Zeusy?
mint new holders of the coin didn't get any share of the new minted coins.
But nothing was
That's not
stopping them
normal.
from buying it on the way down when the price kept dropping and dropping. Me, I was
No,
buying like
it's
I was
like
buying
being
like a
diluted,
billion before. Nothing was stopping them. They could still
It's-
trade it and buy it. Their tokens
it's
weren't
be-
dividing. Their tokens
It's
weren't
like
dividing.
being diluted in a stock. It's the same thing.
Oh yeah. All right.
They can't do that on Bitcoin, right? Or most coins, they can't just mint new coins from nowhere, right?
And I think KuCoin's going to participate in the burn. KuCoin had an announcement that they are going to support the 1.2% tax burn proposal. And look, the ultimate goal of this burn, they want to burn all the Luna Classic that they can until the total supply is 10 billion. So can you imagine?
Who pays for that? That's also something I don't understand.
What do you mean who pays for it?
Binance burnt a lot.
What do you mean? I just
Binance
told
did
you.
burn a lot.
I just literally told you who's going to pay for it. KuCoin will support the 1.2% tax. That tax, users paying the trading fee, that's going to help with the burn. Binance is going to do it. All these big exchanges are going to do it, I believe. It's pretty mind-boggling
when you
that
scalp Luna, it helps them burn so that the price goes up, so that more people come in to buy it. That's exactly a pyramid shape, right? Nice one.
It's crazy, right? Dude, look,
it's exactly the definition of that, right?
Look how hard we got rejected from this double top again, though, for Luna Classic.
Well, I guess we can go back to $100 and then back to zero again.
No, because they already removed the stablecoin peg. Maybe they'll reintroduce it again. While this is happening, though, I want to show that Bitcoin broke that resistance that we had mapped out, 18,900. Finally, fucking just broke it just now. So very happy with that.
I'm in Bitcoin.
So a lot of things were started pumping early this morning, and let me see if I can get that wallet address for Drew. It's just hard because I've
been looking for it too. I can't find it. I'm looking for it.
I could probably go through my history, but man,
that's all right.
Here.
What if these people holding this amount of Luna C is in the best interest to use some resources to see if they can start some kind of movement and see if they can cash in a little higher as a last resort. So, before taking the loss at an absolute bottom.
I put it in Crypto Talk if you want to check the Twitter account that does check the wallet.
Okay, so I found a tweet from CZ Binance, and he said Binance received 15 million Luna at peak worth $1.6 billion. Now not much as part of the original 3 million invest, 560 return at peak. It still sits on the address we received it, never moved or sold.
Right, keep in mind, that Luna Classic is different than after we had all these people minting more and more Luna Classic. It definitely devalued.
Yeah.
Man, it was so hard not to take profit again near this double top. But I want to see what these exchanges can do. We are getting big sell volume coming in here as we get closer to this double top again. The number one person, like I put in Crypto Talk if you want to check the tweets though. Number one person's back up 18,000% on their position.
How about the last one? Because we talk a lot about number one to give hope of having such a good trade, but how about the last one? How much did he lose?
What do you mean?
Well, number 500, that website you're looking at, it shows who has the biggest trade going on, I guess. Does it show the worst trade going on?
No, it just shows like the top 6 people in rank.
Oh, right. But it doesn't show the top 6 losers, right?
No, but we can look at liquidations. We can go to liquidations and look.
There might be people holding a short from very low too.
Ethereum's at 1541. Jesus. I did a 20 times long on Ethereum earlier. It was at
What's your entry? I have one that's
15.18.
Okay, cool.
It's already up over 31%.
So what's that burn tax on the new classic? It's like 2%?
1.2%.
1.2%? That's all on-chain transactions, basically. They're taxing every on-chain transaction.
I think they're going to burn and end up staking a lot of this. It's going to be very crazy.
Can they burn my coins? Like if I buy one Luna C, can they burn it?
So when you're buying it, it's going to burn from the tats some. You're going to read it in the trades.
Okay, but my coins are not burned. It's those that are. Okay.
And you know what?
I'm not gonna wake up with half the coins I have because they decided to burn it.
To be truthful, burning tokens, it doesn't do that much to impact like actual supply and demand metrics.
It does.
Because it's going to burn from everybody, so the value should go up, right?
Well, it goes up if it's something that's, hot, that has hype. If it's something that nobody really wants, it doesn't matter if you're burning it.
Well, as you said, we are in a market where top performer is Coins VGX, a company that filed bankruptcy, so it would make sense now to...
Look what happened to SHIB after Vitalik Buterin burned it, though. And I already mentioned this before. You take out supply, it makes it easier to move candles. That's why Bitcoin's great. It doesn't have that big of a supply.
I mean, people don't even go to shit coins, to meme coins. Now they go to dead coins.
Yeah, I think this whole burn is just to draw in naive investors, basically. Because even the BNB, they're not actually burning tokens that were in supply anyway. So a lot of people are like, look at BNB. It's like, BNB, CZ's smart. He's burning, but he's not burning circulating coins. And still, it's like, I don't know. I just think it's just a way to draw in naive investors with this new tax and everything and this burn. And I think they're going to get burnt. It's the investors that are going to get burnt.
Yeah, some people like the platform for Terra, but look, a long-term sustainability, if you have a big tats like this, 1.2% tats, and this is only going to last until there's 10 billion supply. After that, the tats is gone, and it's trading back to normal. So...
And the exchanges aren't implementing the burn tax either. So how does that work?
They are. Look in Crypto Talk, Drew.
Well, like Binance isn't.
They're thinking about it. So CZ said in an interview the other day that he would consider it if it's fair for everybody. So it'd have to be a tats on the trades. KuCoin came out with the announcements. I put it in Crypto Talk if you want to look at their tats. It says KuCoin will support the 1.2% tats burn when the proposal is officially approved and implemented. So that's going to be a next fundamental catalyst that could pump Luna Classic up once this tats is approved and implemented on Terra Luna.
It's really smart move, It's the idea of taxing the first comers so that they are able to make price go higher, so that newcomers come to the market and the cycle continues. That's really smart.
Yeah, just be warned, don't get caught holding that bag when the music stops. That's all.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing that you guys are missing. Would you rather buy something before there's a tats or after there's a tats? If I could go
before, I would rather buy before, but I'd rather not buy it at all.
I don't want to FOMO into Luna C.
Especially after looking at Do Kwon's face. Like, I'm looking at his face right now. Definitely don't want to invest in his project.
Right, well, I think he even he lost a lot of money in this project as well.
I don't know.
I doubt.
No, he lost a lot of money.
No, he had some backup plans that he knew what was going on. I saw some of the interviews and he's like, things are going to go down. And he was laughing, chuckling, and he knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, but he lost money. Like, he could have had more money if the price did not drop, right?
Negative.
It's unrealized profit that he lost, probably,
Unrealized, but he could probably have more money right now if Luna was still above $1. He could probably have more money.
Of course, but he's not the one who lost the most. Relative.
Don't you think this tax will prevent people from trading it?
So it did that for Safe Moon. I'll tell you that. You have the swap fee and then the tax fees for Safe Moon. That was pretty bad. But this tax is also for transactions on the Luna Classic blockchain. And I think they're just doing this for, a lot of people are fighting for voting rights right now. That's why they were buying up a bunch of Luna Classic. and they were
I just think they're
fighting.
doing it so all the meme boys can just yell that we're going back to $1, and then they're gonna rug it.
Well, here's the thing: if we do go to $1, it's only going to be 10 billion supply, so we can't go to $1 if everybody's holding. We only go to $1 after we burn that much. So if people just buy and hold, you're not getting taxed for holding, you're getting taxed for trading. So I'm well cushioned in my futures position. So I'm already cushioned in my futures position. I'm probably going to keep that open a little bit longer. If I was not inside this, would I try to FOMO in a futures play up here at the top? Probably not. Probably not. But yeah, KuCoin tweet 13 minutes ago. They just tweet 13 minutes ago. I'll put it up on YouTube as well for you guys who don't believe it. But this is the official tweet from KuCoin. It says KuCoin will support the 1.2% tax burn proposal of the Terra Classic Luna community. And you can look at this as well.
Looks like KuCoin actually ran out of tokens yesterday.
So that's different. No, I'll explain that as well. I actually have the image on my screen. So right here on KuCoin, when people tried to do margin orders for Luna Classic, those orders were not able to be filled because it hit the maximum limit, which is another reason why I didn't want to close my position. Like, it filled up the margin Luna Classic on KuCoin. So there's a lot of people getting well positioned before this vote goes through. Keep in mind, the vote is still being passed. And we're going to look a little bit deeper. So I think, just from my perspective, just from the calculations, just from simple supply demand, I do think this thing can break this double top. I'm holding. I want to see this double top break. And seeing KuCoin do this tweet today, maybe Binance will throw their power behind it as well. I think the proposal will go through even if Binance doesn't vote yes on it. I was looking over the votes and it already has majority of votes. Oh boy. Oh boy. You guys at AMC just gonna get rugged this morning. CEO Adam Aaron, right here. Last sentence. How best to do that? Get a ton of cash in the bank. And he is bragging about owning over 793,000 shares of AMC, ape units over 2.1 million. His goal, guide AMC smartly through these challenging times. How best to get that cash. I told you, people. Dilute your shares. That's what happened. Boom. Boom. Feels rough for you guys out there still bag holding AMC. Look at this. Look at this big dip down this morning. I told you. We tried to tell you. Meet Kevin tried to warn you. They're going to sell ape and get cash in the bank. So if you do this, AMC plus ape, that value is only $13. Combined before was well over $25. It's already dropped almost half value. You guys literally did not want to listen and were very stubborn about the AMC plus ape. You ignore the numbers, ignore the logic there. There's no reason they give out a dividend share like this preferred, where they mention that they can also, I'm going to use it as a crypto term. I'll use the word mint, more shares. And people are about to get rugged. Woo! I hate to say that, but look, when you have people like me, you have people like Meet Kevin telling you guys that it's going to dilute the shares, definitely look a little bit deeper. Ignore all those people telling you diamond hand this stuff. It's down drastically, AMC plus ape value. Because if we look at ape, and this is the stock right here, it's like $5. I think the cryptocurrency ape is going to be worth more than the stock ticker ape. Oh man. They're gonna, He's gonna sell so many shares. 2 million. Look at this. This candle's only like, let's look at the weekly volume. Man, let's look at the weekly volume. So our biggest candle right here on weekly is 300 million. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what happens when they issue more shares of ape and then dump it on the market to raise capital to get them through these challenging times?
Yeah, it's all a mess.
Your shares got diluted. You guys got played by the CEO of AMC. I tried to warn people. They didn't want to hear it. People.
Yeah, there's nothing else they can do.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only trick they could pull out of their hat. Because their business model sucks.
That's crazy. So here's the only problem I have with Luna Classic right here as well. Hear me out. Today's September 7th. The proposal, the vote goes through September 10th. And if it passes, which it has a high chance of passing, it's not going to get implemented until September 20th. September 15th, we have that Mt. Gox Bitcoin that starts to get distributed out. And around the same time, we have the Ethereum merge. So I'm hoping I can hold my contract all the way through.
That's not when it gets distributed. That's the deadline for the holders to be able to report that they had it.
Right. That's when the distribution process starts. That's when they start collecting wallet addresses. Keep in mind, they're not going to send everything out at the same time. They're going to do it in phases so that it doesn't really have a big impact on the market. But here's my fear. I noticed this trend earlier. People were showing like more miners were selling their Ethereum. I wonder if they're selling their Ethereum because they don't want to do the vote for the proof of work, and they're already selling their stuff to get out and buy something else. About 1 hour ago, we also saw over 3,000 Bitcoin. That's about $60 million transfer from somebody's wallet to Coinbase. And if we look here, like trying to map this out like earlier, that's like 60 million. But up here, like when you get candles like this for 2,000 volume, I don't think that 60 million is going to be like a big dip. But last night, man, when we had like 73,000 ETH transferred to Huobi, people were very hesitant to go into some positions. Market was so sideways watching it last night. So I'm watching Luna Classic here. We did hit this double top again. If we can get to that 5-0 before this goes through, it'll make me hold my position a little bit better. RC Anderson says if you wouldn't get it now, then you obviously don't believe it will get close to $1, so why even bring up $1? Who brought up $1? Was it somebody in the YouTube chat? So look, theoretically, even if this goes to $1, RC Anderson, and people are on futures trading, it could very well go to their liquidation price before ever going to $1. Because to go to $1, they have to actually burn over 6.8 trillion tokens. We have to get that supply to 10 billion. Once the supply is 10 billion, they're not going to burn anymore. So it's very well like before all this happens that a lot of people sell on these tops, and some people that longing up here get liquidate, and that creates a little bit of sell pressure on the way down. And you have these validators. Some of these validators for Luna Classic. Keep in mind, you can make pretty significant profits from being a validator, and that's another reason why some of these people started buying up a lot of Luna Classic as well, and becoming validators by staking it. And if you stake it, you get that reward. Sometimes you have a commission. Some people have 0% commission if they're like own it completely out. And currently, like, most of the validators are like 10% or below voting power inside of the Terra station for Luna Classic. While this is that's our multi-charts. Looking at Ether, it looks like it's downtrending a little bit too. This is a 10 o'clock candle. And there also is going to be an AMA tomorrow about the Luna Classic network upgrade, and they're going to talk about how it works. An analyst is going to be speaking with KuCoin. He's one of the analysts at KuCoin. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they're talking about. They're actually calling this a meme coin as well inside that analytic speech.
Yeah, it has nothing else going for it because you can't really build anything proper on it.
Right. I mean, Luna Classic still, like, pretty good. Like, you can build stuff on it. Don't get me wrong. Just because the price of something goes down 257,000 times doesn't mean you can't build anything on the blockchain. They just canceled the votes. They wiped out the portion where you tag the UST with Luna. They no longer have that, so there are things that they can still build with Luna Classic. There's still developers on here building different things with Luna Classic.
There's a lot of coins moving this morning, right? That's cool.
Yeah. Doge broke
You're
above
almost back
6
to
again.
we're back to break even almost, Drew, right? Not far. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny when you buy the dip, you often get an opportunity to at least break even.
Mm-hmm.
And I never take that opportunity, and I end up back holding a lot.
Oh, man. Last night, I drew like a nice buy block for Doge around 5.79, and I was really hoping we hit that 6 cents for those liquidations, and we finally hit above 6 today. And that was without Elon tweet, so very happy to see that. Good morning, YouTube. And while this is happening, let's go through. Let's look at the NASDAQ. Some analysts were predicting that it would stop dipping.
Green.
Yeah, I was
Everything's
watching Morgan
green.
Stanley last night. They were saying that this thing is not going to be red today. So I'm going to see how right they are. Oh, big volume for NASDAQ. And let's check the SPY.
The night future session confirmed the double bottom at the golden pocket. So for me, that was a good thing.
Someone says, which hits first? Bitcoin, 5K, or all-time high? Are you talking about after this moment in time? I don't think we could hit 5K just because there's so many firms that would probably buy up the Bitcoin before it goes to 5K. I think all-time high would come before 5K. I don't really see us going to 5K. It's possible we see a wick down on that exchange. Maybe some people do like 10 or 20 Bitcoin at that market order at that price, but like large volume around that $5,000 price level, I don't think a lot of Bitcoin would actually trade at $5,000. Maybe on a 5,000 on one of these stable coins that doesn't really have liquidity. Just looking at MicroStrategy, looking at BlackRock, some of these companies could just buy up 20 to 40% of Bitcoin if it was at 5,000, if they really wanted to. BlackRock likes to buy up houses, and they rent out some of those properties. If they buy up a lot of Bitcoin, they could also rent out that Bitcoin to exchanges for liquidity and force those exchanges to put up heavy amounts of collateral. ETH is actually looking like it's downturning here.
It's back above 1520.
So there are ways that you can actually do futures trading and have your liquidation at the all-time high and try to short it all the way down to 5,000, Mr. Jolt Anomaly, if you think it could do that. But I would not take that bet. But your reward will not even be that high, like shorting it from here to 5,000, compared to longing from here to all-time high with a liquidation price of 5,000. Looking at you, Michael Saylor. Oh man, these guys have access to capital that you and I could only dream of. They have access to capital that we could only dream of. $5,000 Bitcoin. Because look, if we go under 5,000, Michael Saylor is going to put up more collateral. And he may even try to secure another loan. He could probably get $1 billion if Bitcoin goes that low. $1 billion. And you know how many other people could get $1 billion? People like Elon Musk. To buy up a lot of these cryptos if Bitcoin goes to 5,000. Bitcoin goes to 5,000, market cap is too low. It's easily exploited at that price level. All right, so Ethereum kind of like stopping that downturn for a little moment in time here on this new 5-minute candle. Not super high volume. Luna Classic looks like it's uptrending. I'll show you my absolute bottoms, Jolt Anomaly, for Bitcoin. We're going to go to my Bitcoin chart. I'll show you some absolute bottoms that I predict for Bitcoin. This is my Bitcoin weekly chart. All right, so for some of you guys who haven't watched my previous streams, I think the McDonald's bottom is 17,545. That's if we complete this McDonald's pattern on the Bitcoin chart. The delta price for Bitcoin bottom calculated by Glassnode is $15,750. In a scenario where Mt. Gox sells at the McDonald's bottom and create a liquidation cascade, we could go from that 17,545 down to 10,527. We kind of run out of liquidations under 10,527 that are on these exchanges like Binance, KuCoin, Bimex. And maybe retail traders are a little bit afraid to buy Bitcoin at this price level. So a little bit of sell pressure drops us by another $200. And then boom, we could be at that 85% drop from the top, which would be 10,350. I don't see us going lower than 10,350. I find it very hard to imagine. There's just so many people with a lot of capital that would like to buy Bitcoin. So if there's not a big 51% attack or anything, I don't see Bitcoin going below this absolute 85% drop from the top. Not during this cycle. Not with the amount of capital we have floating in the market. And keep in mind, we have way more cash in the markets today back than when Bitcoin dropped $5,000 before. Our governments around the world printed so much capital. So $5,000, I don't see it happening. And I put my money where my mouth is, and I will have positions, futures bags, Doge bags, spot bags, Doge, Bitcoin, and I would even buy if it goes to 5,000. But I don't think it's go there, and I would be comfortable with liquidations for there when I'm doing these short-term scalps with these short-term bags. Just because I know how much money's been printed since the last time Bitcoin's been 5K.
Yeah, if it goes to 5K, it'd probably go to 3 because that's where most of that support would be, about 3,100, 3,200. The bottom of the crypto winter of 2018.
Well, at that point, I hope it'll give a low.
No, how? We have so much cash in the market, I don't see 5,000. The only way that happens is if there's a 51% attack or a giant market sell with no liquidity.
Yeah, but there's so much.
Personally,
There's so much cash in the market now, but everyone has a new ideology of what crypto is. It's not the same thing it used to be. It's much more sketchier, much more spookier for investors. Before they had a lot more confidence than they do now.
No, it's not sketchier now.
Yeah,
It
is.
How's it sketch? It's not sketchier
Some
now.
of the biggest investors were not expecting Bitcoin to retrace this far.
Only you've gotten more comfortable with this. Most other people are way more uncomfortable with the markets now.
Yeah, the market's spooked.
The
money's sitting on the sidelines, not that confident as it used to be.
I took my profits and put in some options today.
I understand your viewpoint, Drew. Like, trading is a little bit more sketchy now, but cryptocurrency like Bitcoin and stuff is not as sketchy as before. When people were buying this stuff on Silk Road, when people were trying to trade Bitcoins on eBay, hoping that they would not get scammed.
I'm talking about price action sketchy. Right now, looking at what happened to price action, it's sketchier than before.
So many people that went in at 40 are so honestly like concerned about Bitcoin. They all are talking way differently about it than when they bought in at 40.
Why is it that the lower the price goes, the more bearish people become? And they don't want to buy in the deep red, but they'll buy after it goes up 50%. Like
mental insecurity, Tim. It's mental insecurity across the nation. It happens on so many forefronts.
Well, because there's a lot of traps out there, Tim. There's a lot of honey traps, and Bitcoin could be one of the biggest honey traps out there. That's why.
Okay, you put money that you're not willing to lose.
Personally, I think the bottom is already in at 17.6, and we are now doing the Eve part of a huge Adam and Eve.
Yeah, look at how many people. Like, I did polls a while back. They would not buy Ethereum at $900. Even on the rumor of the merger, they would not buy it. They would not touch it. 900. They're like, no. Like, I had conversations with people on Discord. They're like, I'm not going to touch it until it goes to 300. Okay, those guys are still waiting. They just missed a big 200% scalp since then. But I understand that logic. That's why I also, like, I fear that it could do a major dip one day. That's why I only use money I'm willing to lose with futures. For spot, that's a different story. I'm not going to get a chance of liquidation. I'll bag hold Doge if it comes to that, but it's money that I'm willing to lose in these trades. And for futures, I never use the whole bag. And for futures, I'm just doing that to perfect my trading strategy. Trying to see if I get something that works for spot trading, futures trading, getting in and out of scalps, and trying to just get a higher win rate on my strategy. And then I also have strategies for, like, if something's going parabolic, how far can I ride it up, or if something's dropping really hard, like when I shorted Gala. I got a Gala short because the price started uptrending again, and ironically, after I got out of the Gala short, and then they had this big NFT launch. That NFT launch was a failure. People could not mint. There was a glitch. So Gala Games ended up dropping a little bit lower. So still working on my strategy. I like the scalping strategy a little bit better than I like holding long. I like getting in and out. I like these 2 to 10% sweeps. And sometimes I like riding up some positions up over 1,000, 5,000%. So it just all depends on the market trend after I enter a position. For example, if this Luna Classic doubled in price right now from here, I would find it very hard for it to go back to my entry. So I would probably hold a position a little bit longer. Same thing, there's people that's holding Bitcoin. They're Bitcoin longs. They were holding their Bitcoin since like $10,000. They don't think it's going to go back to their entry, so they're holding their positions a little bit longer. They held it all the way up to the all-time high. They didn't take profits. It came down. The only reason they're holding, they don't think it's going to go to $10,000. So eventually, once it goes back up, then they'll be in higher profits. Like if you entered a position, Drew, and let's just say it was a spot trade on something like Jasmine or anything. If you didn't think it would ever go back to your entry, why would you take profits?
If I didn't think it would go back to my entry ever?
If you didn't think it would go back to your entry ever, and you think that there's a fundamental catalyst that can eventually pump it, then you think long term the price will appreciate. You probably wouldn't take profit as much.
Right. I agree, unless something comes up in your personal life that you might need to take some extra profits from your investments. But besides that,
and boom, you just gave a great utility for crypto, right? And there's not too many companies doing this. There are not many companies out there loaning your money and giving your crypto as collateral. And I think this is a direction BlackRock could take with crypto, and it'd be a reason why they would want to hold a lot of Bitcoin as well, to help ensure the value of the collateral that people are putting up also has a higher value.
Yeah, it looks to me though like Bitcoin, crypto is not such a healthy market. If you look at the Nasdaq since November last year and look at crypto since November last year, the retracement, Nasdaq retraced from what, 16,000 down to like 12,000, 11,000. So that's not that big.
35%.
Yeah, 35%. Yeah, exactly. So that's, we have crypto that was retracing almost what, 70% already.
Well, it's at least a 3x leverage on Nasdaq. Yeah.
Okay,
So-
when something goes up 6 million times, 6 million%, there's bound to be some big dips along the way. Look how far Bitcoin's up from the bottom as well. How many lifetimes would that SPY have to? How many lifetimes would you have to live?
That's what makes me think even more. What you're saying is even more persuasive for me to say that Bitcoin's going to go below $5,000 because that bottom is so low and it came up so quick.
I get your perspective, but if you get more of these U.S. companies that maybe want to buy this up and use it to rent it out to exchanges or to individuals, then maybe that would be a driving factor to keep the price higher. It would be more
something's
beneficial.
gotta come up.
It would be beneficial for them to dump the price first, though. I think I want to take profit on this ETH position in a way. Let's see what the volume's looking like. A little bit early sell volume here. So I would probably take profit if I think it would come back to my entry. Oh, profits. Up. Trading password saved me there. Price increased a little bit while I was typing my trading password. I was about to take profit, but the trading password came in. And a little bit of buys coming back in for ETH.
Hello, Puff here.
Hello.
Good morning, everybody. I just want to chime in with this whole Bitcoin going to 5K type of theory, right?
Right.
Now, my thing is, right, you're not supposed to, well, I don't know, you could tell me better. Trading off of speculation instead of what you're seeing, because from what you say, Tame, it's better to trade off what you see, and I feel like, us thinking it's gonna go down to 5K, isn't that a speculative trade?
Well, it's what he sees. So it's
Well, everything is speculative because nobody knows where it's going. So it's all speculation, no matter what your angle is.
Okay, but why you say that, Drew? There are some indicators and some trading strategies that people use that give them probability of where the price is going to go. They're not 100%
Probability
sure.
of a speculative asset.
Right. But you do know people make money trading it, right?
Of course, so do I.
So if you're making money trading it, isn't that some sort of utility?
Yeah, but that's also gambling. Casinos have utility.
I guess so, but you can also say that it's a little bit skill based
You can
as
use
well.
the indicator at a casino too.
hey, the blockchain doesn't need people trading it to make money in order to be useful. Yeah.
Look at Hets.com. It's not on big exchanges, and the value appreciated over 100 times. Imagine what it would do if it was listed on an exchange like KuCoin or Binance.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Hex. I'm still thinking it's, until I see a proper exchange listed or something, I'm still thinking it's kind of sketchy.
That made a lot of sense, though, guys. Just so you guys know, it made a lot of sense.
Drew, can you show me one other cryptocurrency that was never listed on Binance, KuCoin, these big exchanges, that has outperformed Hets? Can
I
anybody
have to do some research.
Anybody can show me a cryptocurrency that outperformed HETS that's not listed on a big exchange?
Yeah, I could show you a bunch. I just went from Africa. The one went to like $400,000. It wasn't on any exchanges. It was only on swaps. It went from like $2 to $400,000.
Right, but
There's a bunch.
outperform?
Price performance. There's a bunch. There's probably hundreds and hundreds that had better price action in a short amount of time. But of course, yes, it dumped right after.
Okay, so it dumped. All the liquidity is gone. HET still has liquidity.
Not on all of them.
HET still has liquidity after 4 years. Show me one that still has liquidity after 4 years. One that did over 100 times from the bottom to all-time high. One that has the similar trading volume, and it hasn't been listed on a major exchange. I would be very curious to see a cryptocurrency coming close to HETS that hasn't done that yet.
Well, technically, didn't Dogecoin do it before it was on exchange?
No, Doge ran up after it was on exchanges.
Okay.
Doge was under a penny while on Robinhood still.
I think we could start to see money going out from these alts going towards Bitcoin, because when you look at the dominance chart, it's time for it to find a bottom in my eye.
And Tame, you can trade on exchange. Gate.io does have HEX. But if you look at other coins, like let's say Mint, that has a better yield. It's up 85% this year. And the only exchange you could trade on really is Gate.io, just like HEX. It's doing better than HEX. Its rank is 909 in total market cap.
What's the ticker?
Bitcoin's dump yesterday. ETH made a new high on the BTC pair and quickly came back below the previous high. So that's kind of...
The ticker is Mint Club. MINT.
Are you sure there's trading volume on Gate.io for HETS?
Yeah, you can trade a Gate.io HEX.
Sure.
Let me check again. Hold on.
I'm not seeing any trading volume on these charts. Maybe having trouble finding the chart. I don't see the chart on TradingView for Gate.io for HETS. And even the HETS that they had on Bitmart was like fake. It wasn't like real HETS.
Yeah, it's no longer available. It was available though.
Are you sure it was available?
Yeah, it was.
Just because you can search it on their website doesn't mean it's available. Like I never saw a HETS chart on Gate.io.
No, I remember there was, and somebody even on the Discord was able to buy off Gate.io. I forget, some girl bought it off Gate.io. That was like a year ago, but it's not there anymore.
I don't think so. But maybe. Possibly. Do you consider Gate.io to be one of the leading exchanges?
Oh, hell no.
Like, what do you think would happen? Like, just like, you probably don't know much about coin, but what do you think would happen if,
all right, look,
if the first time it was listed on like an exchange like Binance?
You can exchange HEX on, you can trade it on Poloniex. And that was founded in 2014. That is a big global cryptocurrency exchange.
No, that's a swap.
It's an exchange.
No, a swap.
It's centralized.
Why don't the major exchanges put it on there yet? Why are they holding back?
I think Richard's holding back from getting HETS on there right now. Because it's not designed for trading, it's designed for staking.
Poloniex is not a swap. It's a centralized exchange, Tame.
What's the exchange called?
Poloniex. Poloniex. And they actually have one of the highest trading volumes of, let me see, hold on. Yeah, they have, let me see, they have a 0.06%. Not that much. Uniswap, of course, has the most. Let me see.
I've never seen this exchange on Nomics or any trading.
What about Bitmart?
That thing is garbage. Bitmart is garbage. I'm surprised they're not under yet.
Well, they got a HEX BTC pair on Bitmart. So that's a centralized exchange that has HEX.
But it's not real HEX. That's the problem. And I try to warn people before about Bitmart as well. Like, be very careful about that thing. Same thing, I try to warn people about Voyager. Got to be very careful about those weird platforms that claim they have high volume, and then when you go to these charts and it's a completely different story.
From what I'm reading, yeah, you can buy it and you can move it. Hex from Bitmart. They're giving you the actual crypto, it seems like.
You have to ask them permission to withdraw it. And sometimes, like, if you have to ask them permission to withdraw, you think they have it in there. That's the thing.
Oh, DXY is dumping pretty fast, while ES is also dumping, and Bitcoin.
I think it's because what Chinese did with their
Dumping.
banks. You don't have to. They made it so you don't have to hold that much foreign currency in their banks.
Money is on the 1 minute chart. Money is going to crypto. On the 1 minute.
Let's look at the DXY real quick. I want to see how far it's going to go down. It's not dumping.
No, but it reached the middle of the parallel channel upward.
I found another exchange that's pretty big, actually. BKX. They're trading almost $1 million worth of Hex today.
$1 million.
That's a centralized exchange. BKEX. They got a Hex USDT pair.
You're telling me all these exchanges that none of us are using, though.
But they're all centralized exchanges. You told me it's not on any exchanges.
I also said big exchange. Like I literally gave you an example. I said big exchange like Binance or KuCoin or Coinbase. These three giants.
Yeah, and they're not putting them on because they know they have a feeling that Hex is not kosher.
That's not why.
Why? Why do you think they're not listing? They want to protect their users.
I don't think Richard applied to be listed on there. I think if he applied, he'd be on there. He could be on there if he applied, like, instantly. Like, fucking Dogechain got listed on KuCoin. If they got listed on KuCoin, 100% sure he could get Hex listed on KuCoin if he really wanted to. But I don't think he
So do you think
it
BKX listed it without the permission of Richard Hart?
They don't have to have permission, but they had to buy some of the tokens to get it on there.
Why would he not do that? It's like running a garage sale in your yard when you have an entire ability to start putting all your shit in Walmarts.
Because Richard Hart's building his own exchange called Pulse Chain. Why take liquidity from something you're about to build? That'd be like Amazon putting all their books in Walmart's bookshelves and then paying Walmart commission.
To have volume?
It's going to be, in my opinion, it's going to be one of the biggest rallies once it's launched for one of these
rally
altcoins.
Downward.
No, Pulse Chain is not going to go down. It comes out at 0. The price is 0 when it comes out.
You're still in Ape, Drew?
Yep.
All right, let's be bullish a bit.
Ethereum's getting some buys up here. At the same time, Lunacy's dumping a little bit from that double top. I'm beginning to think that was a buy rumor still the news there after that KuCoin listing, because the next big catalyst doesn't really happen for a while unless Binance gives an update. Maybe Binance gives an update, then we can break this double top. But technical analysis wise, this is sketch right here. The number one didn't pull out yet though, and if it doesn't go back to my entry and it goes back above this double top, that could be significantly bigger profits. I definitely don't feel comfortable enough going into future trade on this again after being at this level.
Doge is above 6 cents.
Luna Classic's getting a lot of sell pressure here. Yeah, Doge is above 6. That's good.
You know, the sooner we don't talk about Lunacy, in my opinion, the better for the market.
Why? It's not taking a lot of money from the market. That's the beauty of it. $3 billion's nothing. $3 billion nothing compared to the crypto market cap.
Hey, Tim, you know that Richard Hart was known as the Spam King. That was his old alias.
Right, from the emails.
But it did add to the dumpage when Bitcoin dumped, right? That Luna crashed. So
It followed
if it's able to
Bitcoin.
recover. It's able to recover. It might do the same thing again. Maybe it's its purpose.
Mm-hmm. This is our big first 5-minute candle with a heavy sell pressure.
I mean, it could be worth it investing $1 billion in Luna to make it crash later on in order to make more money on Bitcoin.
No. That's not why Bitcoin crashed, buddy. Luna Classic's not why Bitcoin crashed.
It added to the dump, though.
I know, but that's not why it crashed. Here's why it crashed.
Yeah, I agree.
Somebody literally moved over $500 million worth of Bitcoin and people panicked. We had a big falling knife from that. Someone moved over $500 million worth of Bitcoin.
Caused the
and then the stock market did really bad too.
Yeah, but without coins like Luna C, we probably wouldn't have.
Luna is not allowed to show.
So we wouldn't have had the opportunity to buy so low. So in a sense, it's good to have those coins that dump 99.99% and.
No. I think the complete opposite. I think these altcoins help cushion that blow and spread out the money a little bit better. Because if we had no altcoins here, and if it's only Bitcoin and only crypto, probably see a lot of sell pressure. Because if I'm selling Luna, I'm selling ETH, I'm selling all these stuff before we come down, that spreads the money around. But if there's only one currency like Bitcoin and everybody's dumping that thing, might see 40% drops. So I think these altcoins help cushion that blow a little bit because it gives time for that arbitrage. And
the good ones, yes. Those who crash that much, no.
Because that arbitrage helps slow down that crash a little bit faster. And here's the thing. If Bitcoin and everything's coming down, like if the whole crypto market's coming down and some coin like Luna Classic pumped by itself, maybe people would take profit at the top of those pump and be like, hey, I can now buy my favorite cryptocurrency on a 9% discount after this falling knife. So they sell some of those alts and then they use that cash to buy some of that Bitcoin or some of that Ethereum or some of that Doge. And I still believe Elon's buying Doge throughout these dips. Every time I see it trading independently of Bitcoin, I have that mindset like, hey, maybe Elon or somebody's buying up Bitcoin. And keep in mind, Bitcoin just like it broke this $18,900 resistance up here. So Bitcoin's climbing again on the 5 minutes chart.
Yeah, thanks to Europe recovering a bit. The euro, which is coming towards the top of a downward parallel. It's not that far anymore. Let's see if it breaks out. If it breaks out, then next step is parity again, I guess.
Someone sent me a screenshot on Discord. I'll put it up on the stream real quick. This is what they sent me on Discord. A little bit hard to see. Basically, it says, failed to place order. The platform's total Luna Classic positions in the margin market have reached the maximum limit. Margin borrowings of Luna Classic have been temporarily suspended. And I guess they were trying to borrow Luna Classic and to short it. You're not able to borrow Luna Classic and short it right now on KuCoin. There's no more Luna Classic to borrow to short. And this tells me so much Luna Classic has already been borrowed and they tried to short it. But here's the problem. When they go to pay that back, we're going to get some of the fattest pumps. And this is comparing all the charts. Like this is Luna down here bottom right. Luna's dipping a little bit because it did that bigger run up. Now Ethereum's uptrending. Bitcoin's uptrending. Doge uptrending. I almost closed my Ethereum position. If that trading password did not protect me, like I would have closed. I was this close.
Yeah, blessing in disguise.
Yes, sir. That's like the first time trading password has helped me. So, whoo-hoo. First time.
Hey, you guys are on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's up, team? Hey, Drew.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I'm seeing Luna Classic here. People cannot borrow it to short it on margin. I'm wondering if they're going to run out of short side on the futures contract. That's going to be very interesting.
And he plays on ES, Enoch?
Yeah, I did okay today. Thank God. I made over 2G, so 2,000. So I did pretty good.
Luna Classic's upturning a little bit again here too. 2,000 is a lot of money. That's very impressive.
Yeah, I tell you, Tame, it was 24.35. I made 3,000 on crude oil. It went down, but I gave a little back, and then I made like maybe 700 on ES long. But they chopped me up a little bit because I tried to go short, but then I flipped it. I went long, so it came out good today. Luckily.
Oh. That's good. I'm glad it came out.
Yep. So, Tame, are you back? I was going to ask you, Tame. I didn't want to really say anything much, but are you back in Luna, Tame? Luna Classic?
So I didn't close the position yet. I said
Okay.
I'll post in Discord when I close the position. I didn't close it
No,
yet.
it's okay. I was just curious because I know you did that. You might have done. I thought you did like a play and got out and then repositioned.
Nah. So here's the thing. I don't think it would go back to my entry, so I don't want to try to reposition this thing.
No. I got you. Yeah. I was just trying to figure out what you did. All right. Thanks, Tame.
And KuCoin came out with a tweet earlier today. They're gonna support that 1.2% tax burn. And for you guys who don't know this tax burn proposal, they want to do tax 1.2, 1.3%, and they want to burn all the Luna that they can until total supply is only 10 billion. So that would take out over 6.8 trillion tokens. And this burn, I don't know how long it would take. But KuCoin, to spark this off, they now have a trading bot promo for Luna Classic. So getting a little bit more hype on Luna Classic on social media, and then some of these big firms are coming around. Now, do I believe this is a degen play? Yes, I think it's still a degen play. Yeah, I get well cushioned in this degen play, yes. So that's why I didn't close it out yet.
Yeah, as long as you can admit it's a degen play, then you're good.
Oh, I told people it was a degen play when I did this on Theo, the Theoretical Trader. Like, Theo, the Theoretical Trader, earned $10,000 the other night trading Luna Classic.
Yeah, Theo was killing it.
Theo was going in and out. And, man, Theo was killing it. Now,
so Tame, the Luna Classic is like 100% degen type play. Like, there's no chance for it to right? I mean, it's just
so when you're doing futures with it, it's highly risky. But like,
I gotcha.
Like, look at this thing on margin. People cannot borrow it on margin right now. They ran out of the supply on margin, and so many people kept buying up Luna Classic. That's why the price was going up here.
Okay, it
is possible that the price will double. That's another reason I'm holding.
But Team, the Luna Classic, it doesn't have any fundamental. I mean, it's not. Team. It's just like another.
So no, it's a blockchain. They have a blockchain. They have the Terra Station. People are staking it. Validators do get paid. So there's that practicality. And then from the fundamental, you have these big exchanges like KuCoin and Binance that if this proposal goes through, they're going to implement that tax. And this is going to burn very fast. Like a 1.3% tax, it can burn a lot of tokens very fast.
So if Luna C is successful, they would have to delist and dump Luna 2?
No, that's the beauty of it.
Now that they have 2 coins now, it's becoming a mess. And when is Luna 3 coming out?
No. So follow the voting protocols. You need to stay up to date on this if you're interested in trading it. There's been some voting proposals about taking all the Luna 2 from some of these foundations and distributing it to the validators. Keep in mind, if they distribute this stuff, they vote to the validators just earn a bigger bag.
I'll wait for Luna 3.
So here's the thing about Luna. What do you think would happen? Well, this is the original Luna. People thought this would not be possible. Imagine this possible without Do Kwon. This community of validators coming together and being able to convince the exchanges to implement this tax rate and get the supply down, like wipe out trillions of tokens. Like if this
you know what I'm scared of? What if the validators are Do Kwon's team still?
Well, validators are making profit along the way too because the staking protocol. I do want to mention though, you guys, if the supply goes to 10 billion, you guys out there that have 10 billion, you're not going to be able to hold 10 billion and get the high price. It's not going to work that way. So the price appreciation not going to really come to that 10 billion. And then it may bring the developers back to the platform. As long as they don't vote for that stablecoin. The moment they start voting for that stablecoin peg again and stuff, whoo. I think Do Kwon already gave up. He doesn't care as much about protecting UST. I think that was his first mistake, protecting UST rather than Luna. So
Well, no, he didn't even try to protect USD, even though he pretended like he tried. That's the thing. He didn't even try.
It's hard. Like, it's hard. Even if they shut down the network, it's already been minted.
The magic question is, how much Bitcoin is he still holding?
I don't know. But this would be a miracle. If this happens, it gives me faith that eventually our governments can do a way to get rid of a lot of money that we've been printing and increase our buying power for the US dollar. Like, in my head, I'm comparing this Luna Classic to like what happened with the US dollar. Our government printed over 6.9 trillion, and the dollar become worth less and less. Someone says Shiba Inu is defying the odds. Yeah, SHIB has some fundamentals that could help it pump. The SHIBverse. I want to see what happens to SHIB after the Ethereum merge, though. Luna Classic's still downtrending from that double top range up there. We got rejected on that double top. From a technical analysis, it does look like it could come down. And we saw this same thing happen last time we hit this double top. And then that's when the big sell pressure came. I wonder if Binance will do a tweet today. I may even consider taking profits after a Binance tweet. But it's mind-boggling. Let me Google this. Like, have you guys ever seen like the margin being wiped out? Like all the tokens being borrowed?
Come on, Euro, you can do this.
You know, that lead me to believe there's supposed to be many shorts ready to be liquidated if this thing go up.
So Finross, yeah, futures is similar to margin, but it's almost instantly, and you're just buying perpetual contracts. I wonder what would happen if people cannot go, if they cannot short this, if there's no more to borrow to short. We saw what happened when there's no more stocks to borrow in America, and the shorts start covering and the price just starts squeezing. I think Luna Classic short squeezes is going to start trending on Twitter as more and more people start realizing this. Like GameStop was a garbage company at the time people started buying the stock. It was a degen play. But for some people, it turned out to be life-changing money. You literally had a guy starting with $50,000 and end up with $25 million. Changed his life. He ended up in federal court. He ended up speaking in front of Congress. He ended up with a $4 million lawsuit, but it still changed his life. And he no longer make YouTube videos. That guy. Woo. This Luna Classic degen play. It's very possible that a short squeeze could happen from Luna Classic as well.
From what I'm reading, it seems like Do Kwon cashed out $2.7 billion worth out of this whole ordeal from Terra.
Seems like a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he bought back in on a dip. Did he do anything illegal in your opinion, Drew?
Well, that's what there's a South Korean agency trying to figure that out right now. What's interesting is he moved it from UST to MIM, a magic internet money, and then to USDT, basically.
Mm.
And they're trying to figure out exactly how that movement happened, because there's only 4 wallets that were doing these movements, And right now there's a big investigation still going on in South Korea about this. But right now it's reported that he cashed out $2.7 billion. Oh,
wow.
Those are the allegations, basically.
$2 billion.
Yeah, and some people were thinking like he was only cashing out 80 million per month. And now they're like, that's nothing. He actually cashed 33 times 80 million.
What if he came in and he started buying this dip as well? This would be wild. I don't think he's touching it. I do know that he has enough money to buy the best lawyers in the world. It sounds very scummy too. A lot of people lost their life savings being locked up in the protocols. But if this comes back, it'll be one of the greatest comebacks in crypto history. Just because it come back though, it doesn't mean that like if people are holding 10 Luna when it's $100 for 1,000, doesn't mean they're gonna get that money back. But for the currency to dip and go back up again, that's definitely wild.
To get this through this research, they're saying a lot of this was done through DGenBox, basically. So if you look up DGenBox, that's a borrowing protocol that Loop Stablecoins buys. Through it, people can stake collateral to buy UST, deposit into an anchor, and then use the AUST to borrow more UST, repeating the process as often as they want, basically.
Yeah. They're starting to build stuff like that for NFTs as well, but it gets very dangerous because people have been finding out all their NFTs getting liquidated super fast. And
flash loans too. Those are becoming a big thing.
I did a flash loan in my dream the other night and changed the whole protocol. I was like, wow, this is great. I just became richer. I think I'm going to change my name. I'm going to legally change my name. What should I legally change my name to?
So there's this guy, Fat Man Terra. He did some really good research. He has some screenshots and everything. And he's basically saying he has these he has the address and everything. So $2.7 billion in USDT was sent to 3 exchanges at that time: KuCoin, Binance, and Huobi. And all of these funds were removed from Terra ecosystem and contributed to its collapse, basically.
That's crazy.
Yep. But Do Kwon, in all fairness, he did deny the allegations. He didn't address the specific allegations in his thread, but he did point out that there are now contradictory claims available to the public. And he was referring to the earlier claim that he is yet to destroy his Luna tokens and participate in recent airdrop.
I wonder, like, what's the logic behind allowing futures trading for stablecoins?
Yeah, that's dirty business, right?
I mean, if you think about it this way, every time you enter a long on something, you're technically shorting USDT. That one stablecoin from Waves, like it depegs frequently, and last time it depegged, it had trouble repegging. We're gonna see Luna Classic break this double top. It's gonna be wild. While this is happening, Doge is still above 6 cents. Ethereum's still uptrending here, and Bitcoin's trying to uptrend here. SPY was looking very beautiful today on the 5 minutes. We saw the SPY open pretty green, so that's great. Some people probably bought some puts down here at the bottom. Would not surprise me. They probably bought some puts at Spire this Friday at the bottom. I never in my life will buy puts or calls for the Friday of that week. I cannot do it. I don't have balls like that. I will do options like a year out. I cannot do options like 2 or 3 days coming up. One day, I cannot do it. I still have Bed Bath & Beyond, and thankfully it's like a year ahead. That wasn't a lot of money. Let's look at Bed Bath & Beyond. It started to get a little bit of recovery after it went down to $6.60. Bed Bath & Beyond, it was looking like a falling knife right here from that $14. Definitely huge profit taking down to $8.20. We had very low down here, $6, some change, and now we're back above $7.31. So Bed Bath & Beyond looking pretty juicy down here. If you look at it on the 4-hour, no confirmation yet, but it isn't that oversold and looks like it's losing a little bit of that bearish momentum. And it looks like it's complete that head and shoulder pattern for Bed Bath & Beyond. A little bit more to go if it wants to go back to that $5 mark. I'm going to take a look at Luna Classic. It just received the golden cross here, another wick up. So yeah, this is going to be a wild degen play. I wonder how much percent I'm going to end up walking away with on this trade. I only did 4 times. I can't imagine the type of profits if I would have did 20 and watched it for a long time. But from my perspective, I was watching this for like 20 hours already. And I was like, if I do 4 times, my liquidation's down here. I can probably sleep, have a tight stop loss, I'll be fine. If I do 20 times, it could possibly liquidate while I'm sleeping before ever going up to that higher price. While this is accidentally closed the Ethereum chart. We'll open another one. But yeah, this is ETH on the 5 minutes, and it's still technically parabolic SAR uptrend right here. I'm gonna go get some water. I've been awake over 24 hours. May skip crypto after dark tonight if I don't take a good nap when market closes. What time? Oh man. We have Richard Hart speaking pretty soon. We have the Federal Reserve Beige book that's coming out. So definitely a lot of catalysts coming out with the next few hours.
Tame Hart is going to be on his YouTube.
So he's going to actually be speaking with the co-founder of Netflix, and it's going to be on a Twitter space.
Oh, all right, thanks.
You want me to give you the link?
I'll find it. I'll probably find it.
Yeah,
I'll look it up, man. It's all right. I'll let you get your rest.
No, I'm not sleeping. I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, today at 12 p.m. So about 1 hour. I'll put it in the general chat if you want to check it out.
All right, cool, man. Thanks. Yeah.
He's going to be there speaking with the co-founder of Netflix. Isn't that big?
Nice, yeah.
I think he's going to get his documentary on Netflix.
He gave the guy a bunch of hacks.
I think Bed Bath & Beyond, this is another juicy spot. And, technically it looks like it's downtrending, but it spiked up today because people found out that the CFO was involved with JP Morgan. So it says JP Morgan was allegedly involved in the plot with the CFO and Mark.
Yeah, and so was Ryan Cohen.
Yeah. A lot of these guys don't like losing money though. Like, if you're a short seller, you lose money, just take it. They try to do the same thing to that Roaring Kitty guy who made YouTube videos about GameStop before it ran up. They try to sue him. But on this 4-hour chart, Bed Bath & Beyond, and let me put this chart in the let me put it in the Discord. Last time I did a chart on Bed Bath & Beyond, it spiked up over 10%, and it lasted for about 2 hours. I'm not saying it's going to happen with this, but it would be nice to see Bed Bath & Beyond get a little bit more life brought back into it. So it does look pretty bullish for Bed Bath & Beyond right here. I'm going to put it in a Bed Bath & Beyond channel on Discord. It's up for everybody to consider their entries and exits. All right, so I put it in that channel, and I'm gonna put it on YouTube as well. Just because we're starting to lose that bearish momentum though on the 4 hour, like we're not all the way there. Keep in mind every candle is 4 hours. I'm just calling this out for people that know how to read the charts. Every 4 hours, so this could literally take another 8 to 12 hours. And generally stock market's not open all day long, so what we see is maybe it could come down towards this $5 range again. So definitely people are keeping their eyes on Bed Bath & Beyond right now. It's down significantly from the last sell signal. Luna Classics got rejected. Bitcoin still above that resistance. Hopefully this forms a support up here, but if markets start turning south, market close today, may see some dips. Let's look at the 4 charts combined. It looks like Luna Classics retracing down here. Luna Classics on the bottom right. We have Ethereum on the top right. Bitcoin on the top left, and Dogecoin on the bottom left. Technically, Luna Classic is parabolic SA or uptrend on this 5-minute time frame, along with Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Doge. Hopefully, Luna Classic can break this double top. All right, have a good one, Rip 2. I'll get some rest in a little bit. I am tired, but definitely staying hydrated helps. I tried to take a nap earlier. I couldn't sleep. I was like just looking at the charts. Even after YouTube last night, I stayed up all night just watching charts, mapping out stuff. I kept the stream open last night as well. All right. What are you doing right now, Drew? Are you in any trades?
Yep, I'm in an 8 position.
You're in an 8 position. Let me look at that chart real quick. I'll have to look at. Oh my god, what happened? Jesus Christ! Like, what was your last entry on Ape?
Around 427.
You didn't want to do it at 420?
I wasn't able to get one then.
420. I'm just joking because that 420 for smoking. We were only at 420 after the falling knife. So you didn't want to catch at that falling knife earlier, right? You wanted to wait a little bit for the recovery.
I was already in position.
Oh, okay.
I got in position like right when it dropped around pretty high buy compared to where we're at. Like it was like 437, 439. That was my bigger buys right here on right after the drop, basically.
Yeah. Doge is getting a little bit closer to wicking down under cents here. Definitely looking a little bit bearish. Doge came up and liquidate all the 100 times and then started getting this 50 times block. And now we are in this 25 times. So what is this?
See, yeah, what I'm trying to do, I haven't been adding any extra dry powder. I got my dry powder on deck for when I believe Bitcoin is going to tank the market. So I just been using this $25,000 I started with about 2 months ago. Not even 2 months, like I'd say a month and a half ago. And I've just been flipping that.
Yeah. I mean, it keeps you busy, right?
Yeah, it keeps me busy. Plus I'm up $5,700, so that's not bad.
How long did it take you to do that? 5,700?
I've been trading this. I got to look exactly, but I'd say about a month.
Okay. How much did you start with capital wise?
25,000.
Oh, okay. Someone, if you start with 25,000 on spot, what would you guys buy right now, YouTube? If you had $25,000 spot, what would you try to do day trade right now? I think it'd be Ethereum before the merger. I think that's the play. Oh, got another sell signal for Luna Classic here.
Fundamentally, I would think that's a play, but just like it's been running so hot, even before the news.
I know. But yeah. Ooh, buddy. I'll be right back,
looking
YouTube.
at ETH BTC, I don't know. I've been wrong so many times now, calling the top for ETH BTC, but I don't know if it's unable to stay above 81,000 satoshis, not good.
Yeah, Digital Air might be onto something. Ravencoin, that might get a little hype too. I just think ApeCoin, they're going to come out as the leaders of the metaverse. Like the crypto for, the best metaverse there is. And the other side metaverse, that's the only token that you can use would be ApeCoin.
Well, once it's back at $5, I'll agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
For now, it doesn't look that good, though.
The same thing for that metaverse too. Right now, the whole market's moving very slow. But what I like, the fundamental developments of Animoca and Yuga Labs, what they're doing, I think that, the fundamentals are there. Anybody that does their D&D on Yuga Labs or Ape and sees what they have in store, they'll pretty much understand that it does have potential. Animoca is a huge company. I was doing some research and I was blown away by some of the numbers they have. Yeah, but during the bull market, when the bulls are back, I'm probably going to split up maybe 4 ways. Probably going to be SHIB, Doge, Ape, and Jasmy. Those are like my top players. Possibly XYO.
You have limit, market, everything is free on Bybit.
They should start paying you a Bybit.
Yeah.
Good advertiser.
Well, they do, man. They do. There's always a competition, trading competition with prizes, or there's always something going on.
How's the BIT coin doing?
Really good. It didn't dump while Bitcoin
Nice.
dumped. It's at 62.
Wow.
It's at 62.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Damn, I
Check it
should've
out.
just-
I wasn't wrong. I was wrong with the stop loss, but I wasn't wrong with the swing long entry on it. Had to handle a bit more pain than I thought. But
I sold very early then, huh?
well, it was a good move to not take much more dump. But once it came back above 48, yeah, it's been running now. 6 cent is pretty important for it. Like if it's holding 6 cent, even though everything dropped quite a lot. But if it doesn't hold 6 cent, I'm more turning long term bearish, but I mean medium term bearish.
Wait, 6 cent? You mean on Doge, not on Bit? Bit's at 50.
On Bit.
You mean 60?
Yeah, 6. Right. 60 cents. Sorry.
Okay, 60. Okay.
Yeah, you see, I'm looking at the high from 26th August, where it started, where it did its retrace down to 50, and then we had a C leg up that put in that high almost 70 cents, right? At 69. After that, we get ABC flat, and yeah, it just doesn't care that much about Bitcoin or ETH for now.
Yeah, it's good. It's good that it has its own internal use case. I think that's helping it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I could see this doing an inverted right shoulder now, maybe touching back, well, at least 6 cents, a bit lower, and eventually break out and go for the previous high at 80 cents. But
Interesting.
Well, I'm holding it long term anyway, so I'm trying to play one inverse perpetual with the coins I have, so that I compound my.
You know what might help your trade a lot?
It's been a wild trading on Bit.
You know what might help your trade a lot? If you can find a graph of how many users per day Bybit is gaining, new customers, and I'm sure that data is available somewhere. Because the more customers come in, if you see an influx of new customers, you'll probably see an influx in that Bitcoin too. There's probably some kind of relation because they are using in their internal mechanism what you were saying, so. So I'm sure that graph.
I know you did research on it when you were in it, and do you remember when is the next release, or if there is any? Because
yeah, there was.
Okay. Because from what I read on the tokenomics, they say 12-month release period. So like every month, some of the people who played the ICO can sell their coins, and yeah, maybe those release dates are interesting for TA, but yeah, I'll stick to my ABCs. Yeah, as long as it's above 60 cents, I'm not too worried. But if it gets below that, I should try to catch a hedge short. 12th May dip is so low on this. It's at 48, so well above that. 3rd June dip.
KuCoin tweeted again about 11 minutes ago mentioning that they have the trading bot pairs for Luna Classic now. There's definitely a movement to try to increase the trading of Luna Classic. It may be going deeper than just a few people. It may be going into people that actually have a lot more capital than I imagined.
Yes, I would imagine the first vesting of the private sale was October 15th, 2021. So everything that is 12 months after that. So I believe October 15th might be your next
yeah, and it's the
cliff
last
period.
one, right? And it's going to be the last one because it was 12 months, so it'll be 1 year. So after that, every private sale coin is available for buy or sell.
Yeah, I don't see anything here on distribution investing over 12 months. There's two that are unavailable. The data, there's one that says 3 months, 12 months.
Well, the exchange holds a lot. Bybit holds like 30% of the total supply, something like that, I think.
Yeah, Bybit, that's locked 45%. Bybit Flexible, 15%. BitDAO Treasury has 30%. Launch Partner Rewards has 5%, and the private sale has 5%.
Yeah, so it's not a lot, 5%, right? But I don't know how all that
But
works.
the biggest one is the one that has the longest cliff period, which is the Bybit locked. That's the one from the exchange, and that's the one that has 12 months. And from the private sale first vesting of October 15th, 2021, I would imagine that's coming up soon, October 15th, 2022, possibly.
All right, so maybe expect a dip middle of October, and
yeah, I imagine if they're gonna unlock 45%.
Well, thanks for the update. I'll follow. Hopefully, it'll give me an ABC short.
But see, the one thing I'm not sure of is if because that's the first private sale and the first vesting occurred October 15th. On their tokenomics here, there's nothing that says like the period besides 12 months. So I would imagine, yeah, it's 12 months from the first vesting, which is October 15th.
So maybe 15 September, there is a release also, and if it's every month, and then 15 October. So there might be 2 more releases left.
So October, November, December. So January, I would imagine January was the private sale, or is the private sale in BitDAO Treasury. That should be January, and that's 30% from the Treasury and 5% from the private sale.
Now, this
that already happened. That happened already, though, I think.
This coin is used for their launchpad when they launch new shit coins, and you either buy, you either buy, either you use USDT or you can use Bit to have a chance of getting those new launching coins. So I think that's when there is a new coin on the launchpad, and right now there is one, and there wasn't one for a few months. That's when Bit goes up a bit because people, I think, buy it in order to invest in that upcoming launch.
Have you checked the light paper, the tokenomics on the docs.bitdao.io?
No.
I'll send it to you right now.
Thanks.
All right, we're getting a little bit higher highs up here on the 5 minutes for the Luna Classic. Still a parabolic SAR uptrend. After that trading bot program started on KuCoin, Look at this volume now in the 5 minutes. We're getting way more buys coming in here. And this is weird. We're getting a buy signal at the top of the channel that's trying to come in here. At the same time, I'm seeing
DXY is dumping and
yeah, ETH is getting ETH. I see people longing ETH up here at the top of the channel as well. Oh man, I'm lucky.
I took profit on my 20x long on ETH.
I'm not closing. Look, we're right at this liquidation block for the 25 times. That could give us $30 more per ETH though.
Yeah, but it's downtrending against Bitcoin. I think it's time for the king to wake up.
Right, but it's not like you can just put that into a Bitcoin play right now without having that same liquidation percentage.
Yeah.
What was your entry on that play, by the way?
Let me check. So closed P&L 1494.
Jesus.
Exit price. Yeah, that's some weak hunting. 1494 was entry, and exit 1543.
Yeah, that's good. So what was your total percentage on that trade? Because I'm only up like 40% profit right here.
60 something. I'm not sure. I'd have to check.
Okay. I'm hoping I can turn this into over 100%.
I can look at my order history, but that's not in closed P&L. It doesn't show me the percentage.
The reason I got ETH a little bit later because I was doing Doge a little bit more earlier last night. And I waited for ETH for like right before it was about to uptrend. I was like, all right, I'll grab it. Okay, all four charts. I see like Bitcoin is looking a little bit weaker than ETH right here. But we may be forming a big indecisive candle for ETH on this 5 minutes, and that would give us a little bit of sell pressure. From the R side, it looks bearish, but if I look at the hourly chart, we're just getting in this overbought range on the hourly.
Technically, for me, it's back above 1520. I should be bullish on it, but I don't know why I'm not.
Mm-hmm. You're going against
I
your...
got only 2 longs left. It's Bitcoin and Cardano.
It's like you're going against your rules.
Correct.
Mm.
I don't want to play 15, 20, 30 times. I'll find another devil, honestly. Well, if it gives me a low, I'll hop back in. So anything below 1486.
Right. So I don't think it's going to go back to my entry anytime soon. And I know in the short time frame, I know it's going to dip. So I'm debating, like, do I close my position here and try to catch it on the dip? But what if I'm not watching it on this dip? If I'm so...
like, hey, should I take a short?
Oh,
But
you're
nah.
brave. Trying to take a short after one of the first pumps from a big downtrend?
Shorting here would mean that you think that Euro will not be able to break out of the parallel downward on the 15-minute. And 1, 2, it's the 4th touch. If Euro breaks above that, DXY will continue dumping, Bitcoin should go up, and ETH at least sideways, so it won't dump.
Right.
Even maybe go back up towards 1700 too, if it gets bullish again. But for now, I think ETH isn't really in a bullish situation because it's so freaking high compared to Bitcoin.
So let me put it in perspective like this. Switch to your 4-hour chart for ETH and look at that RSI pattern. It's like a perfect hook. And generally when you get a hook like this, it like, I'm imagining like a nice little fish mouth biting on this hook. And a weird looking fish.
Yeah, it could go back up again. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Got a snapping turtle. Yeah, this 4-hour looks like it's a little bullish. 5 minutes, definitely room to calm down. 1 minute's already oversold again. So I'll try to keep my position a little bit longer. It goes back to my entry. I may deleverage, not use the full 20 times. But I'm gonna try to hold this ETH a little bit longer. Right now I'm in the lunch hour. Luna Classics up here as well.
The 200 EMA is at 1600 for ETH, right? So
Keep in mind we have the ETH merger coming up relatively soon, and maybe people want to buy it up to have more to stake. That's something you have to consider. Like right now, we're just touching that moving average on the 1 minute time frame. I still want to see us wake up to at least 1572 before I even think about securing profits on this trade. And maybe I could have a stop loss in case we wick down in this liquidation block, right? To secure what profits I have.
Yeah, you know, ETH is a bit like if Bitcoin was at 20,800 right now.
What's the funding rate? Let's check the funding rate for ETH.
Negative.
Is negative. And let me check the net funding rate's in about 4 hours. So it would probably fit that 4 hour candle once it starts turning bullish again.
Maybe it's in 30 minutes next funding rate. Maybe it switched positive, yeah, possible, but
funding rate for Luna Classic is positive. 0.01%. Let me turn on the ceiling fan real quick. Imagine Vitalik comes out with a big bullish tweet and ETH goes up like 5%. One can imagine. Imagine I go take a nap right now, I come back, everything's back to my entry price or liquidation price.
well, it dumped 10%, so if it goes back up 5%, it still hasn't recovered.
Right, but that's still a pretty good move.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this on the hourly for ETH. And if we look at it on the hourly, it still hasn't recovered that dip. I'm expecting at least 1580 from that last falling knife. At least 1580. I think we could see 1580. And our exponential moving average 200 EMA is at 1575. I think we could see 1575, 1580. I'm just wondering how far we would dip before we see that. Welcome, YouTube. We had 2 new Discord members that won giveaways last night that are now in the Discord. So 2 members joined the Discord for free last night. I'm gonna put Discord link in the chat. If somebody wants to join Discord, chat with us or look at some of our posts that we put in the chat channels.
Some coins have recovered 100% of yesterday's dump.
I just received an alert from Coinbase that Bitcoin's down 6.4%. It's very funny when they give those like bottom alerts.
EOS, for example, is back to where it started dumping yesterday.
Yeah. GameStop has the earnings call today as well out their market, so that's something to look forward to. I don't know if I want to buy GameStop right before the earnings.
Yeah, it seems like their NFT platform is not picking up too much pace.
Let's look at GameStop real quick for their stock. On the 5 minutes, looks like a bleeding knife as well for GameStop. Like, look how bad it was coming down. It went from like $40 down to like $23 from August 17th until now. And possibly they're not going to have good earnings. But hey, this might be another great buying opportunity for GameStop. Because look, just multiply the price now before the split. And it's still like over $100 almost. So we'll see after the earnings. Maybe it will help it get oversold even more. But the thing's already like completely oversold on the daily. I can't imagine it getting completely oversold even more on the daily. Man, after the stock split, it messed up my chart. But throughout the day, we've had a pretty consistent sell volume early on this morning. So it's interesting that more sell volume came early on in this morning. Let's watch Ethereum here. So around that 1544. I'm looking at Open Insider. It looks like Ryan Cohen did not sell his GameStop shares yet, so that's good. If we get a report that he sold his shares there, people may start to panic a little bit. Let's see what's happening in Luna Classic while this is happening. Man, that guy's over 18,000% on his long. He knows something's up too, so I don't think it'll go back to his entry before the price goes past the double top.
Can you imagine if we are all thinking all that and he's just like doing a double shift in his job and not putting attention to the chart?
What if he got in his position and he don't even open that trading platform anymore? He owed
Can
his,
you imagine?
he owed his last $1,000. He doesn't open the platform. That $1,000 worth like $14,000 right now. Maybe, I think like $15,000.
Or imagine this: you check in your account and you see you up 100%, you up 500, then 1,000, then 4, then 5. At what point you go, I can take a nap. Let me just check it out right now.
I still think it's crazy that KuCoin is going to support that 1.2% tax burn. And this stuff's going to take like another 13 days to get full effect. So it is very possible to get more dips within those 13 days. All right. Big def cross on the 1 minute for Ethereum compared to our golden cross all the way down here, 1537. So still at 1544. If I could still take a pretty decent profit on my position here on Ethereum if I really wanted to. Definitely see that bearish pattern forming on this 5 minutes though.
And Euro is having isn't breaking through that angle I was talking about. For now.
Not yet.
I'm still bullish on the Euro though.
You're bullish on the Euro?
Yeah, but you know, it's politically oriented, political choice.
Okay,
It's not
political
really
choices. You should separate that from your investing choices, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We'll have our convictions, right?
Okay. Let's put it this way in my perspective. You really support it, right? Why don't you make as much money as you can and then buy up as much Euro as you can?
That's what he's doing.
Well, I you know what? I'm short actually on Euro.
That's not what he's doing. He's buying it at the beginning of the first downtrend.
Because he told me earlier he was trading and waiting to sell for Euro because he was thinking Euro is going to be a little bit low and catch the dip of Euro.
I sold my ETH yesterday in USDT, so I'm holding USDT a bit. But
So you think Euro is still dropping a little bit then?
No, but most of my holdings are Euro. But for this ETH play, yeah, I'm holding. I sold it in dollars.
I have a question for you guys. Do you believe that Tesla, like, autopilot works very well, like full self-driving?
Do we think what?
Do you think Tesla's autopilot works very well, the full self-driving?
Oh, and so far it's getting better and better, right?
Right. Oh, we're in this
I
liquidation
didn't
block.
test it. I don't know, but
So if Tesla offered to pay you, would you stand in front of their cars to test the full self-driving autopilots to see if it hit a pedestrian or not?
I'll do it.
How much are they going to pay?
They would pay you $50,000.
I'll do it.
You would do it for $50,000?
Okay, the way you say it, if there is no stipulation and I only need to like be in the front of the car, I'll do it, but I step in a ladder. So the car go through the ladder and I just save.
No,
But
you have
one
to,
thing is
you have
sure,
to stand
it's
in the
not
car
ready
like
yet.
you're a
Otherwise, we
pedestrian.
would already all be using it, and so it's not really ready yet.
By the way, I know what you're saying. I just fucking around, bro. Don't take me seriously ever, man.
Like, I don't know. I think I might do it. I've seen videos like of it working. I also saw a video that's not working on this cardboard stuff. I got the Ethereum face tattoo, so it might not work for me. What if I get a stop sign tattooed on my chest? Maybe that could work. Oh, I should get a stop sign tattooed on my back and go jogging where people are driving Teslas. That could be hilarious.
A shirt with a sign in the back. That would be nice.
Or a shirt.
Wait, so that's fucked up. If I'm driving down the highway and I got a stop sign on the back of my truck or something, that Tesla would automatically stop, even if the human's on full control?
No, it doesn't work like that. You have to have the mode on.
Okay, the mode has to be on. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That would be hilarious.
For now, there's legal issues, right? There's no autopilot is a wrong term. It's not an autopilot. It's still assisted by the human.
Yeah, assisted.
Autopilot would be when there is no human on board, or at least it's not responsible for driving.
I don't know. I saw this video on an adult website. They were definitely using autopilot.
Yeah, there's people falling asleep at the wheel on Tesla and just letting them drive themselves home after work.
Man.
Normally, the system should stop because it detects that you're not actively driving.
And it protects them from lawsuits by doing that, but some people are gaming the system.
By the way, I activated the features account. I swap a little bit of money and you can still short in features.
Yeah, on futures you can short, but on the margin you can't borrow. There's nothing left to borrow.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like taking a nap right now with my position right here. And worst case scenario, I wake up, I'm down like 100% from my current profits. Not 100%, like drop 100%. So I'm already over 200 and something. 261% profit right now. So if I go to sleep, I wake up 160% profit. It's not bad. I still expecting a Binance tweet to come out today as well, or sometime this week.
I don't know. I think CZ hates Do Kwon right now and doesn't want to help him do shit.
No, he came out with the interview. He talked about it in an interview the other day with a YouTuber. I think I put it in the Discord. I got to see what channel I put it in. Either, I think Crypto Talk probably. Let me check. It's the same video I played when I muted the audio last night.
But you know, CZ, he's probably being diplomatic for the interview. You know, he wants to strangle that guy's neck.
Yeah. Let's not promote violence, but I don't know what I would do if I lost billions of dollars because of another human being. I don't know what I would do.
First thing you should do is get a lawyer.
I'm not sure that a lawyer is who I want to hire after something like that.
Or you file a police report, cyber crimes, or maybe a cybercrime detective and a lawyer.
Yep.
And a cop.
Let me ask you guys a question. As a taxpayer, do you feel like you're paying the cop salary?
Hell yeah, I feel like I'm paying Old City's salary.
Oh my god, I'm starting to see like big time traders talking about Luna Classic now for the first time today. First time they're talking about it right now after it's like teetering above double top again. I hope they don't go in at this double top. It's whew.
They could come with the intention of shorting and create negative pressure too, right?
Maybe, but they're talking about being bullish on it.
Okay, I see.
You can't short it on margin, you have to do futures.
Yeah, that's what I'm testing right now. I'm already in one.
Right, you're in futures, but not on margin, right? So have most of your
Features
trades
this
been on
time.
margin instead of futures?
Yeah. I never dabble beyond that on KuCoin. None of that.
Oh, margin's almost
I'm doing
exactly
it.
like, it's almost like futures, but you just pay it back immediately.
I like in the layout better. I like that I can organize it more and stretch certain things. That is winning already.
Yeah, when I went from like margin before to futures, it was a lot faster. Because imagine this, I go to margin, I short something like Doge, and then I buy SHIB with that money. And it's another way to like hedge bets margins different. Like you can hedge against like other pairs that way. But man, it's dangerous. Futures, at least futures, in and out, you have your stop loss, your liquidation is very simple.
You know, I got there maybe I saw the people just following like a YouTube tutorial and but I'm gonna give it a shot to features. Looks good.
Yeah, futures is very good compared to margin in terms of getting in and out of trades very fast. Don't use your whole bag. Let me remind you, futures perpetual contracts, sometimes those prices can vary from the spot, so it could be different. When Luna Classic was pumping, the price for futures was about 2% higher than the spot trade price of Luna Classic. Some people are mentioning a bullish divergence on Bitcoin, but they're using the 3-day chart to get that. Getting some more sell volume for Luna Classic here. That Richard Hart's going to be live in about 20 minutes. I think I may start taking my break around that time, or maybe even start taking a break now. Watching this Luna Classic and Ethereum. It was a nice little pump up we had earlier today. We don't have that beige paper yet, do we? Not on the website.
Can you stream the Dick Hurt or the Richard Hurt thing
No.
when it comes out?
They're streaming on YouTube anyways. Or Twitter Space. I'm sure one of the guys are streaming on YouTube.
If you did that, it'd help out a lot of people that follow you that don't have the ability.
They don't have the ability to watch another YouTube channel? I can't stream it. It's like clear copyright violation. All they have to do is like, I put the link in the chat and then they watch it from the link in the chat. Last time I saw him on a podcast, it lasted for like 6 hours though.
And just as a confirmation, the margin thing is still like in lockdown.
Yeah.
Because I'm testing both sides. Yeah, still lockdown.
So what do you think would happen if they're out of margin? People cannot borrow it. Do you think people already borrowed too much too short and then now they're going to get liquidation?
It could be that, which means it will be a huge block of liquidation if things push up, or they could be generating these whole numbers just to entice people to have that belief. So we can pour our money in thinking that it's going to go up, liquidating people, but it's actually going to come back down. So who knows?
Not saying fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I think George Bush said it the best. Like, you fool me once, but you can't fool me twice. Man.
I remember that day.
I don't even know what he said. He was like, fool me.
He said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you
can't fool me again.
That does make sense. Like if you fool somebody twice, like they're not going to trust you for the third time. You think people are going to trust Luna for a third time if it fails? A lot of people still have a lot of their coins locked up on Voyager, and they can't even access those funds for trading. I can only imagine people looking at their Voyager account, watching that Luna price rise, and they're like, I can't take profits. I can't do anything. All right, Bitcoin broke back under that $18,900 right here. Like, we whipped down a little bit in this liquidation block, but we didn't really do those liquidations yet for ETH. It's getting closer and closer to liquidate some of these longs. We have about 15 minutes, and then in about 15 minutes, I'll probably put that link in the YouTube chat for you guys to listen to the Richard Hart interview. It's about 15 more minutes. I'll put the link in the chat right now. Let me actually pin the message real quick. And you guys can go there and listen. And if you guys want to hear it in the Discord, just check Journal channel. I'll put that link in there. It's in the Journal channel. And you can get that link. I wonder if Ethereum will get more bullish momentum and hold here. Doge is back under cents. Crypto did a nice little run up this morning. Oh, we're getting the set spot spam in the chat. I forgot to put on slow mode. Definitely fits my chat real quick. 5 seconds. Subscribers. Boom. So GameStop's trying to get a little bit of buys in here before the shareholder meeting, but it's not really a lot of volume. Doge is back above sits, and Ethereum is trying to climb up here. We have the new hourly candle in about 15 minutes as well. Uptrending a little bit for Ethereum. We were technically downtrending for Luna Classic here too. This 5 minutes looking bearish, but not too far from that double top. I switch over to the 1 minute for this parabolic SAR starting to uptrend a little bit. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. I want to take a nap and then I want to eat lunch. And then come back and do I want to see GameStop this evening, and then I want to do Crypto After Dark. I think Market Open and Crypto After Dark so conflicting it makes it hard to actually get a decent amount of sleep. Speaking about currency earlier, CNBC is reporting that the British pound falls to its lowest level against US dollars since 1985. Let's check the DXY again. DXY is still above 110, but if we look on the hourly, it looks like it was coming down. I'm going to build a chart like this. I mean, basically like this, but I have it on like 8 different monitors and able to snap them together pretty well. Yeah, what's up, Wang Fang? How are you doing, buddy? A little bit tired. I have about 11 minutes left inside of me before I take that nap, and then I'm going to drop that link for the Richard Hart. You guys can watch chat today.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, buddy.
You know who else is behind that Yuga and Animoca?
Nah.
Winklevoss.
Really? How?
Yep.
How?
Together with Soros and a few other investors, back in January this year, they invested in Animoca.
Ooh.
Get some revenge on Zuckerberg.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have any revenge on Zuckerberg. Like the settlement they got in court's nothing compared to Facebook's worth now. Like, can you imagine you steal somebody's business idea, you settle in court for pennies on dollar, and walk away with a multi-billion-dollar corporation? Crazy.
Why wouldn't they want revenge? If nothing for like their pride, even.
I think that it helped them go deeper into crypto rather than social media. I think if Mark Zuckerberg never stole their idea for Facebook, there would not be a Gemini exchange today.
So remember we were talking about that last night, that $5 billion valuation? So that's what happened after Soros and the Winklevoss twins backed the latest funding round, basically. And that's Animoca, and Animoca owns Sandbox and Yuga Labs, CryptoPunks, all that stuff.
Luno Classic is pumping again. Get it.
CryptoKitties, Dapper Labs.
Someone in YouTube chat says he got liquidate at the bottom. He tried to short the bottom, and then he probably went to bed. Did you go to sleep after entering your short with no stop loss? High leverage? Who's somebody in the crypto community that you want to meet, Drew?
I'd have to think about that one.
All right. It could be a celebrity. It could be one of the finance persons. It could be one of the developers. Who's one that you would not want to meet? Like, you don't want to meet them.
Dope Quonks, I might strangle him.
Oh, with what? D?
These nuts in his mouth.
So, YouTube chat, Roger said Elon Musk. Yeah. I think Elon Musk would be interesting to meet if you had time to sit down, chill, talk with the guy. But I met a lot of cool people at Bitcoin conference, and Bitcoin conference was a nice vibe. In the crypto community, probably not CZ Binance. I don't want to meet him that strong.
Give some wood to Kathy Wood.
No,
Ow.
I don't want to meet Kathy Wood. I saw her already before. I don't want to meet her. Let's see. Crypto community. Who would be very interesting to meet? Not Richard Hartz. He's a little bit too wild, I believe. And yeah, probably.
What about
Elon?
Michael Berry doesn't do crypto, does he?
Oh no, I take it back. I want to meet Grimes, Elon's ex-girlfriend. Yeah, I would meet her.
Yeah, she's more like NFT community, not crypto community.
Right, but to hang out with, right? You meet this person, you hang out with them, have a good time. I feel like that would be the best bet for me. Bitcoin's trying to retest this resistance up here.
I'd want to hang out who's the most convincible person that I could pitch a business idea to make some money with them. Fuck hanging out.
Treat it like Shark Tank.
Well, if I hang out with Grimes, she probably has access to Elon. And me and her could work out some stuff as well. And I'm just going to say, life isn't always about making money or business.
To some people it is.
Man, that's a tough business to pitch. And from who? Let's say, imagine your girlfriend coming to you, your ex-girlfriend, coming to you and telling you that the guy is banging her, has a very nice idea to make him money. And
wait, how do you know? Wait, let me stop you there. How do you know Elon doesn't like to watch?
Are you saying Elon's a cuck?
I'm not saying he's a cuck, but
Hey,
maybe he likes to
no, I don't
watch and
know.
maybe he likes to join. I didn't say I was going to bang her. I said hang out.
Chan.
And look, if you hang out with her, maybe you can get introduced to some other people as well.
As a sign of respect, I would just show to her that I'm willing to destroy the bridge by hitting on her in the first date. Yep.
Well, here's the thing. If you express your intents honestly, then you can probably get stuff done.
Well, she looks good though. I think I remember she looked like she liked to dress up.
Yeah, she likes to dress up. She's pretty cool. I see her tweets. She talks about some of the things I talk about too. Ironic about some of her posts about Mark Zuckerberg. I think she has potential to be a great content creator as well. And not just like a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer. I think she has like creating like actual content games that could be applied in the metaverse. She reminds me of my first girlfriend. I think that's why I figured it out from a psychological standpoint. All right, I solved the mystery there. Ooh, I'll be right back.
I knew there was a reason. I knew.
Yeah, I knew. I figured it out. I'll be right back. I'm back. Still testing this resistance level for Bitcoin, just $3 under this resistance. At the same time, Ethereum was trying to wake up one more time. Didn't get that momentum, and there's still some shorts piling in here for Ethereum. I think that interview starts in about 1 minute. We can listen live. Maybe we can listen. I would have to join on my phone to become a speaker.
Step up if you want to be a speaker. Make sure that the microphone's on for a minute. I've got a couple of people I recognize in the Twitter space. If you can join, then do so. And we will go as much as I can. I'm going to manage back and forth not to have a hot mic. Don't want to have one. And I'm inviting a bunch of people to speak. I might recognize, if you see an invitation, please take the opportunity to fill space when you see there's dead space. I'm not going to talk nonstop for 6 hours. I do need help. All right. Well, so I see you in there, Sequoia. Thanks so much for joining in. All right. Let me, actually, I'm going to invite Sequoia to be a co-host. I think I can do view. And going live.
So you want to get rich. I'll tell you this.
Good morning.
How are you, Sequoia? How's it
Good
going?
morning. Good morning. I'm going to invite a bunch of people to co-host while I'm live streaming at the same time. I'm probably going to jump in and out. Just if it's dead space, please take up the reins. Thanks so much.
Of course. Sounds good.
Hey everyone, and if everyone's listening, can you just at the bottom right there should be a bubble, a speaking bubble. If you click on it, you'll be able to like and retweet the space so other Hexicans and other people of your entourage can get part of it. I want to see these retweets happening, please, guys. Thank you so much.
You can hear the trailer playing in the background. Also on Twitter, retweet my tweet if it's about the video live stream. I did have a great opportunity yesterday for the MCA president, people that manage people like Madonna or Michael Jackson's albums and estate or catalog. There's a lot of really good contacts when it came.
So I put the link of that space if you want to join it. It's on my Twitter as well. Well, that's a very big wick there for Luna Classic. It tried to wick up one more time. This is a giant spread. And at the same time, Bitcoin touched that resistance. Doge is still above 6 cents here. And then Ethereum still trying to technically uptrend. So I'll put the link inside the YouTube chat if you guys want to listen. I'm going to go listen to it. So I'll be here, but I'll be listening to that space. So some of the audio will be muted. Or I'll listen to it on my phone. You can hear guys on Discord talking. And this is a big candle right here for Luna Classic. If I switch this to the 5 minutes, that's definitely a big indecisive candle right there. Like it doesn't want to keep coming down, but followed by a huge sell pressure. At the same time, ETH is still uptrending, so ETH is about to get these liquidations. I'm gonna go over. I'll listen to that, guys, and I'm just gonna mute myself on Discord.
Where is gonna be the video?
I don't know, maybe on his YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, because I checked the Discord chat and there is no link there. Anyway, I'll find it. It's okay.
Ethereum is liquidating these positions right here. Look at Ethereum liquidating all these shorts. Woo, buddy. That's a big liquidation candle. Wow. That was a big one. Doge is uptrending too, and Bitcoin broke above that resistance one more time. Sorry, I was listening to that. Twitter space, just trying to get an idea. Nothing serious yet. I noticed Ethereum had this big wick up. After it knocked those liquidations out, it's starting coming back down. So we're back down about $14 from that wick. Luna Classic isn't downtrending as hard as last time we got rejected from double top, and let me show you real quick. So this is now, and then last time we got rejected at double top. This is what we saw. So I'm gonna put this on the 30 minutes so you guys can get a better idea of the angles. So last time we got rejected at double top, we started coming down like at a steep angle, but this one we're not coming down as steep yet. So it's very interesting, and still some buys coming in here for Luna Classic. I'm watching it on the 5 minutes. I really want to see it break the double top, but I also need to go and take a nap and then prepare some lunch. I'm watching this ETH as well. Is anybody in any positions right now still? Anybody in a long? Anybody in a short? They want to share their positions? Good morning, Rob. Might check one. Yeah, Discord works. Got the right headset on.
So we can read it.
Yeah. I had the other headset for the phone, listening to that Twitter space. I think I'm going to go lay down on the couch or my bed and listen to that space. With this last trade, I was able to afford enough money to buy a mattress on Amazon, so that's great. I'm trolling. I need to do a trading video starting with $1 to see how far it will go. I feel like anybody starting with $1 is gonna super DJ in the first play. I missed the opportunity to take profits at 1550 on the way back down here on ETH. I feel like I have a little bit of cushion in my position though, so I'll see. It could be running out of gas on this, and that's a lot of positions that could be liquidated on the way back down for Ethereum. Woo. Bitcoin still teetering around that resistance. Luna Classic still technically uptrending. I'm really serious. I believe we can break this double top. I would be so afraid to try a short Luna Classic right here with this double top as the liquidation price. I would not do it. Like, as much as I don't like the coin, I still could not short it right here. I would be afraid. Especially after that KuCoin tweet. Binance hasn't really tweeted an official statement yet, so I would be afraid. Like, if this was my liquidation price, shorting it, I would already bid and stopped out. I would have like a 0.25% stop loss for that one. Right, we're getting more buy volume here for Luna Classic. It's a big candle. We're parabolic SAR uptrend, and this is our 5-minute candle. I do believe like we're gonna break this double top. I saw the data, I saw the plan. Essentially, they could burn at least 12 to 100 million Luna Classic per day with these proposals across like a few main exchanges. Just a few exchanges could burn between 12 to 100 million Luna Classic per day if trading volume persists. We're watching Luna Classic here. It's still uptrending. And while Luna Classic's uptrending, ETH is dipping, Doge is dipping, Bitcoin is dipping. The Luna Classic's kind of trading independently of the other coins right here. Doing its own thing. And all it takes, 3 billion more volume. So If we get about a 5.5 billion volume buy side here, we're going to hit this double top. And as long as not too many people take profits, then it will probably hold. I imagine some people took profits earlier and they're getting back in here at the top. And they'll end up with a less supply of Luna Classic when that happens for those individuals. GameStop has their earnings today. That's why the stock was kind of dipping earlier. Let's see. Should I keep the YouTube on while I take the nap? Last time I took a nap, it was overextended by about 2 hours, so. I do have a screen up here that I could have all the charts up while I'm sleeping. Or I did have a chart. Oh. I could just load a layout, like if I go up here, I think it's YouTube 4. Yeah, YouTube 4 has that layout. And then boom, boom, boom. I could do like this layout. And people could see something like this, and then I put the ticker names while I'm taking a nap. Really want to see Luna Classic break this double top though. And Doge and ETH are coming down this liquidation block if there's no bullish supports here. So I'll do a vote real quick. You guys can vote. Leave YouTube on while I take a nap or turn it off. And you guys can vote if you want me to leave it on or turn it off until I get back. And I'll go with majority vote for this poll. And then I'll move myself up. Now ask the Discord how they feel about me staying in the Discord channel. If they don't want me to stay in the channel, I'll just move up to the YouTube Live or disconnect from Discord while taking a nap and have those indicators up here. So 11 votes so far. Some people are saying turn it off until I'm back. Some people are saying 13 online. But when I do come back later, I'll probably turn off and restart the stream so that some people get those announcements as well. Getting a fatty green candle right here, over 3.3 billion so far. Problem is, a lot of people keep taking profit as we get in these higher price levels. ETH is already in this liquidation block right here. It's not looking good for the bulls. I could easily see like a $20 downtrend for ETH right here. Oh yeah. Doge as well. I feel like if I close out the ETH position, I could come back and get it at a cheaper price if these bulls are liquidated. Definitely getting more and more volumes coming in here though. Looks like we're getting out of this bearish momentum on the MACD for Luna Classic on the 5 minutes. Parabolic SA are still technically uptrending. While this is happening, Bitcoin is downtrending, Doge is downtrending, and ETH is downtrending. I'm up significantly on ETH, so I'm probably going to pull the plug on that. Yeah, I'm happy with those profits for Ethereum. Close that position. Took profits on ETH. I'm going to keep Luna Classic open though. It's a different situation. And when I come back, maybe I'll use some of that liquidity to hunt for another position. Alright, so see what the votes so far. Most people said leave YouTube on. Okay. If I leave the YouTube on, I'll do this one right here. And I would turn off the camera, and then we could basically see these charts like this. So our sell signals are probably about to pop in here for a lot of these coins. Sell signal popped in here for Luna Classic, but probably get a buy signal come in. I'm gonna hop off. I will go take a nap. Peace, YouTube. I'll come back later. And right. I just have to turn off the camera on all these so the camera doesn't stay on. And basically this is a chart we're going to look at while I'm away. Alright guys, close that Ethereum position so I can sleep a little bit better in this nap. You guys stay safe. I'll leave the YouTube burning. And on Discord, yeah, on Discord, I'm going to go ahead and disconnect on Discord probably so you guys can talk about anything. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Alright, so I disconnected from Discord. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to take a nap. And we'll watch these charts. You guys be safe. I'll come back probably in like 2 hours. I'm taking a little nap and then eat some lunch.